What's that music, eh? Pog! Yo, 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 what's up? What's up, what's up? Hope you are doing well. Kao, one thing which I don't think I asked you yet. Would you rather like the VIP badge or the mod badge? Can be visually or, well, wanting to do the role. But if you want, you can always swap to the pink heart. Since we got like, I think eight slots remaining. Yeah, that should be it. Also, let me try to make the audio good, because I have no idea how you hear it compared to me. I think it should be somewhat good. The audio mix is looking well. The audio mixer is looking okay, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. Emerald Fire, poggers! So anyway, I hope the audio is fine. Yes! Alright, so, last time we stopped with day 13, so now we're at 14. Docking data, DD. So, as your ferry approaches the seaport, the captain asks for your help again. The computer system that runs this port isn't compatible with the docking program on the ferry, so the docking parameters aren't being correctly initialized in the docking program's memory. After a brief inspection, you discover that the seaport system uses a strange bit mask system, which we can open to get to a new Wikipedia article. This is always great because I try to use a different playlist every single time, so I have no idea what songs are in this one. Okay, so yeah, it's just some bit mask magic. Okay, well, anyway, in its initialization program. Although you don't have the correct decoder chip handy, you can emulate it in software. The initialization program, your puzzle input, can either update the bit masks or write the value to memory. Values and memory addresses are both 36-bit unsigned integers. For example, ignoring bit masks for a moment, a line like mem811 would write the value 11 to memory address 8. The bit mask is always given as a string of 36 bits, written with the most significant bits representing to power 35. On the left and least significant bit to the power of 0, which is 1. On the right. The current bitmap is applied to values immediately before they are written to memory. 0 or 1 overrides the corresponding bit in the value, while an X leaves the bit in the value unchanged. Okay. Wait a second. Okay. This program starts by specifying a bit mask. The mask it specifies will overwrite 2 bits in every written value. The 2's bit is overwritten with 0, and the 64-bit is overwritten with 1. The program then attempts to write the value 11 to the memory address 8. By expanding everything out to individual bits, the mask is applied as follows. Okay. So, because of the mask, the value 73 is written to memory address 8 instead. Then the program tries to write 101 to address 7, which we apparently do. Okay, so I get an input, and applying the mask changes that input. Okay. This time the mask has no effect, as the bits it overwrote were already the values the mouse tried to set. Finally, the program tries to write 0 to address 8. Alright. So we try writing 0, but because of the mask it turns into 64. 64 is written to address 8 instead, overwriting the value that was there previously. To initialize your fairy stocking program, you need the sum of all values left in memory after the initialization program completes. The entire 36-bit address space begins initialized to the value 0 at every address. In the above example, only 2 values in memory are not 0. 101 and 64. Producing a sum of 100. Okay. What is the sum of... well, that's gonna be confusing as fuck. So it's called data or something. Docking data, I suppose. dd.txt. Docker.py. Hey, let's copy paste the template again. Oh, it is very long. Well, so, what exactly are we going to do here? Okay, so So wait a second. The thing to do is... Okay, so we need to transform this into, well, bit, binary, and Oh, I see. So we need to sum up everything that's left in the memory slot after the initialization program completes. So that means essentially we just want to sum up everything that's not 0, right? Well, that seems easy enough. Hopefully. Eternalize. I'm VIP now. Park. Time to add the stream. Yeah, boy. Okay, so from what I see is we essentially make a dictionary where we save this, and we write this to binary, I suppose. Binary with what? 32 slots. And essentially we just sum up everything together. You've been hunting for a job so you could buy your own boyfriend. Oh, I see, I see. How much is a boyfriend in the Philippines, my friend? Like, I didn't know you could still buy boyfriends, you know? Oh, well, not the Philippines, in Indonesia. In Indonesia, sorry. Even though I suppose in the Philippines would be a bit cheaper, probably. I have no idea. From what you see, as we're told. Yeah. So I guess we could split all of these into whenever there is a mask. So let's make... that could be just a list. Let's call it segments. Just a list. Then for line in lines, we can first off make a temporary list. Which we would have to do outside of the loop, obviously. Okay. Usually goes gym membership, way gains new iPhone and some credit cards. Well, you'll never stop hunting for jobs with that. So now I would just with mask is not in line. Yeah, so if we don't have mask in the line, we just want to save it. Where's the mod? Your friend. I'm not sure. Maybe he wants me to read a bit over this. So if mask is not in the line, that means we are in one of the lines we actually want to group. So temp dot append. Oh, he is there. What is necessary? So we want to append line. And else if temp, so if it's not empty, we want to segments.append temp.copy. Yes, I want to see him strike it. Oh god. And after that, we can say temp equals a new list with, well, line in it. Because that's essentially if we... I mean, honestly, it does just make more sense to swap them, right? What did I just do? So if mask is in the line we're reading, and if the temp is not empty, add the temp to stuff, then re-initialize temp with a new list which only contains that one line. And if we don't have a mask line, then we want to do this. Technically that should be it for processing here. Let's see if it actually does what I expect it to. Print segments, which I actually do fill properly. Let's see. Okay, so that seems pretty good. Does it always start with a mask? It does. The last one doesn't end with a mask or any bullshit like that. The first one doesn't end with a mask, that's also important. The first one works as well, that is very good. And I assume that this is just to signify it's a string, right? You're rewriting your own solution so you can GitHub it. Oh boy. I'll be excited, man. Alright, so that is the first part, which is just the processing. That was the easy part also. Now we can build our memory, which is a dictionary. Dictionary was curly brackets, right? I think it was. So essentially that gives me a string, right? We could just, well, mask is sec0 dot string. Just want sec0 and starting from, what is it? That's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 it should be. So 7 onwards. And just to be sure, let me print mask. Also, we don't need this anymore, because that doesn't matter. Alright, that was not very smart. Okay, that is... Let's just check. It starts with 11x, and that is 11x. Perfect. So actually, I didn't fuck up the string stuff this time. So, and then for... I guess we can call it an operation. Up in sec 1 onwards, because it's inclusive, I think. Well, we do start with decimal. Equals... I suppose we can split it at the equals. So we get slot, decimal value. Actually, so I know it's always between the brackets, right? Heck. I don't know, man. Do I want to regex this? Or is there a fancy way? Eh. Do we not know that this is a string? Apparently we don't. Well, I do know I can split it, so it should be fine. Okay, and here we have to put in the pattern. So we are searching any digits, which, if I remember this right, was just this. But let me find the regexer. We want to get okay, so we just want D+. That should be good. Yes, it should be. So get me any numbers in the first. That is the slot. The memory address, which would be the decimal value, is exactly, well, kind of the same. Just get me any digits you can find in data 1. Alright, so now, because obviously I'm a fan of the scientific method, let's kill our computer by printing smot and decimal. Oh well, that is quite an issue, eh? Help. So we did get the correct value, I think, right? The last one is 2140, let's see. No, the last one is not 2140. Okay, I have no idea what's going on here then. By the way, I spy, by the way. Thanks for that information that I definitely needed right now. Okay, I didn't save. Supposedly. So that is correct. No, you don't shower. That's why you never get one. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, well, let's print this as well. So the last one is x10. Well, so this is not in order as it would look like. Huh. Curious. Seems like this is not in order. It's backwards, isn't it? Well, no, it's not backwards either. What the hell is going on here? Huh. I'm quite confused. No, never mind. Oh, the first one it returns is... well, no, the first one is the address, that's fine. So it does work for the start. It would almost look like it doesn't give me the actual... like, that just looks like it doesn't give me everything here. Well, that was kinda dumb. Yeah, it doesn't actually get to the end. Not even close. You were expecting royalty? Well, sorry, I don't have anything. Okay, so we have established that this does not... it does not actually get anywhere. Wait. Huh? I apparently copied the wrong one. Okay, so this is very close. It just skips the last one. Oh, I see why, I see why. Okay, yeah, that does make sense, because I, of course, have to do this for the very last one, too. Because once you're done, you still need to append this once more. And if we retry this once more, then now it should be fine. So, now that this is out of the way, the only question is why exactly? So, here it says it returns the match object. Okay, so I would assume that Re has maybe a different... Oh, it just didn't. So I would guess that I need to somehow transform this into .match? No, that's not it. Good co-op games. I would have to think. Risk of Rain is really fun. Risk of Rain 2, if you get a good group. I think Kawa, if he... oh no, a regex. Yeah, it's not working anyway. Because it returns me the object for... Didn't I get something different before? Risk of Rain 2 is different, but it's also fun. Didn't we use regex somewhere? I think we did. Not here. Not here. That's math. That might be. No, that's also not it. Did we use it here? Also, no. Didn't I use it somewhere? I think I did. Well, apparently not. There we did. And we used it where? Re.match. Oh, well, and that just returns the true thingy. So we didn't use it like here before. Huh. So how exactly do I get... Can I just do this? That seems like it might work. I mean, it does say match here, right? Huh? I'm so confused. Well, it does work like this, so maybe it is a... Do objects in Python work like dictionaries? Yes, I know. No such group. Dude, how do I get the fucking result from this? Like if I do this, that's not gonna work, right? Or apparently it does, since it did die at the part after. Nope. Match is not defined. Well, But this is now not too surprising. I don't direct, dude. I mean, slot-wise, it's the third entry, so that might work. No such. Okay, I have no idea. Why is this so small today? Huh? How do we increase the size of this LED? There we go. Oh. Doesn't that seem quite promising, eh? Ho, ho, ho. Nope, that is actually not it. Well, almost. Why am I not getting any... I'm so confused. Why am I not getting any IntelliSense right now? Huh? I want to get the string out of my match object. Dot group, you said. Yeah, test is a string because I wanted to see the functions a test has. Okay, there we go. That is it, boys. Or apparently it is not. Well, why did it work for the first one though? It worked for the first. Group 0 to X. Splitting is better, well. So do you just... I mean, this is so annoying, dude. Can I... You are a string. I just want IntelliSense to work, dude. This is just tilting me to no end, dude. Yeah, I mean, you're sure. I can just split it on this one. Take the second part of this, then split it again on the other one, and take the first part of that. Why not just slice it? Because I have no idea what I can do, bro. Yep, that I can't do because I don't know how long the address is, right? It could be shorter, it could be longer. The second one is easy, but the middle one is just length, dude. Okay, I see. I see, Mr. Steff. So you mean we just remove the last one, which is this, and we start at the, I think, 5th, because this is including. And if we run this now, we apparently got an issue because of this one. I mean, data 2 is easier. Data 2 actually doesn't need anything, I think. Data 2 should be fine with this, and we can just cast this to int immediately. Huh? Oh! Copy paste error as well. That's apparently happens. And that also looks a lot like your 4 was correct. Oh. Wait. So that is not including. Okay. Hey, didn't you say that it's including the first one? Why doesn't it suddenly? Why doesn't it all of a sudden? Yeah, it does. It just doesn't when I needed it to, or something, I guess. Didn't you say that I could base 2 this right away? Let's see, because then I'm calling this binary and printing this. Let's see. Oh, well. Oh, okay. So I probably need to somehow cast this binary. Two bytes? Could that be it? Let's see. Oh, missing required argument. Okay, so let's see. I can tell it to be 32 long. Byte order string. The most significant byte is at the end of the byte array. So we need big. That might be it. I have to specify. Oh my god, what? $binary.format. Bruh. It's just string formatting. X is hex. Well, we could have used that in the last one, the passport one, right? I feel very... Oh, I need to put in a number here, I would assume. Oh no, apparently not. Huh. Oh, okay. So that's probably to indicate that key error. Okay, okay. Okay. Well. Time to ask Mr. Google for help. Oh. Oh, well. This is faster, which then is gonna be ours. Ah. So they skipped the first one because they skipped the first two because the first twos are 0B, I suppose. Okay, so the only thing is if I can specify how long I want this to be. Guess we go with bin 32 is... Well, in that case 0 times 32 minus binary, oh god, minus len of binary. Plus binary. And that should work out. Also give me a length of bin 32, and let's see. Oh, of course. That does make a lot of sense. Okay, so all of these are 32 digits long, apparently. Looks good, looks good. So let's print below it mask, len of mask. Wait, it was 36. Really? Oh, it's 36. Well, nothing easier than that. But now it's right. At least I hope it is. Now that looks better, doesn't it? So, all right. I mean, let me just save one line, like a bro. All right. So with this, we get the mask. So what we do now is we check if memory at slot, then override it, which we'll implement in a bit. Else, actually, I don't even need to do that, right? I can just since it's overwriting it all the time anyways, alright? But do I just override it whatever? Yeah, it's just whatever, I think. Oh, someone wrote on the Discord. Let's see. Join. Okay, so from what I think, I don't even need this, right? I can just do that. And there we would then obviously wait, so if there's an X, it should keep it, and if there isn't, then it should override it. So now we just, for each and every single one of you, we build a bin. So for bit in, I think the best thing is to do the mask, right? So for bit in mask, we can order shouldn't matter. If bit equals X, we should also result, it's called, I think. Result is an empty string. If bit is X, result, which should work like this, I hope. Of course, we do want an index as well. Enumerate. Result add. What is it called? Bin 32 to I, and else result add mask at I. So I'm fairly certain you can easily do that into ternary. So I want to look how that goes. Was it like this? If it equals x else mask at I? Was it? Yeah, what? Steff, you can't backseat me for this one. Am I doing that right? Is that how you ternary in Python? Yes! Easy! So let's see what we have in memory. So there's quite a bit here. Because oh yeah, it should obviously be called bin 36. Chill. So, and what exactly do we want to do now? Do we just sum it up? What is the sum of all values left in memory after it completes? Well, is it supposed to be this many? Because that's quite a lot. So the question is, how do we get? Oh, I can just. Two, right? Right? I would have to do a lambda here. What is it? Key equals lambda x. Might need map. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so that's not how it works, apparently. Expected bracket? Well, you are getting a bracket though. So something about this is not right. X is not defined. Was it X this? Ah! Okay. Good. Okay, so it's not working. So that's what you meant with map, I suppose. And we sum from that. Let's see if that works. Nope, apparently it does not. Map takes no keyboard argument. Huh? Wait, let's look at the doc. Oh, we need to revert it. Doesn't it have to be the other way around as well? Right? Sure. Yeah, has to be the other way around. Right. Oh god. Build an... Oh my god. Yay, let's see if that is actually correct. So this is the moment of truth, because oh my god, am I lucky. That is the right answer. You're one gold stack closer to saving your location. Continue to part 2. Boo. For some reason, the Seaport's computer system still can't communicate with your ferry's docking program and must be using version 2 of the decoder chip. A version 2 decoder doesn't modify the values being written at all. Instead, it acts as a memory address decoder. Immediately before a value is written to memory, each bit in the bit mask modifies the corresponding bit of the destination memory address in the following way. If the bitmask bit is floating. If it's X, it's floating. After applying the mask, 4 bits are overwritten, 3 of which are different and 2 of which are floating. Floating bits take on every possible combination of values. With 2 floating bits, 4 actual memory addresses are written. Next, the program is about to write the memory address 26 with a different bit mask. This results in an address with 3 floating bits. Okay. this is gonna be a pain, isn't it? Do I need to optimize this? Because I have a feeling that this is gonna run quite a while. Right to all the memory. Steff, one thing I would be quite interested in. We used this combination thing a while back, right? Can I do that to automatically fill the X with either 1 and 2? Is that a thing? Because that would be hella easy, wouldn't it? Let me just copy this one. Not automatically, well, sucks. So, but wait, this one doesn't change this, right? We still need to sum all values left in memory at the end of the program. Oh! Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Whoops. So I don't have to bother with this anymore though, I think. So instead of U, in memory we just write the decimal value now. So slots would... yeah, slots can just be a list, that is fine. Okay, hello. What did I just do? Second, what did I just do? Oh, wait, can I just run stuff with shift entering it? Wait, second? Do I have anything that runs? Yeah, here we go. So now I have this, and now I want you to... well, I can type here, right? I can say print lines. How cool is that? Isn't that just cool? Okay, so until we just have to get all of the thingies. So let's slot base to binary. Let's go ahead with that though. Let me just copy paste this for now. Yikes. Yeah, right, we're still going to need this one. So now that is in binary, and it's... what do we have here? Color parade. So essentially, I would I'm thinking, how do I best iterate over this? You know, I would assume that you giving me that product function lets me... yeah, I mean that might work. Possible... let's call it possibles, because I'm really bad at naming stuff. Product of 01, repeat 36. Well, this is apparently not right. Product is not defined. Well, that's awkward. Steph, help! Oh, so that's how it works, apparently. Oh, Okay, okay, yeah. So let's. This returns me an iterable, right? Yeah, it should. So here we have every possible string there could ever be. And now we iterate through this. Okay, yeah, I got a bit ahead of myself here, because now here we're working with the string. So now we want for it has to be an end. Steph, how do I... Is there an easy way for me to leave this for loop immediately? But also straight up go into the next one. Like I would be writing here slots append P, I would write it here. Which apparently is wrong here. Yeah, because there's nothing in here. But yeah, is there a way for me to break out of this without without a bool? I mean, else I can just do done. Or let's go with valid. Everything is valid by default. So valid true. And if there is a bit that doesn't match, then valid is wrong. False. Then I can just check here. If valid, then do append this bad boy. So yeah, also I'm really excited to see your solution, because I'm fairly certain there is a very easy way to compare bytes that I'm not aware of. Alright, so let's see this. And afterwards we would want to print U again. Yeah, so it is running quite some time. Which is not surprising, really. I mean, it's essentially iterating over what? Quite some stuff, anyways. I didn't get. I don't think there's an endless loop here, right? Was AFK what happened? I experimented a bit, but I'm still, like, I'm obviously missing something, because even if this works, it's way too slow. So essentially, I produce every single thing here, every 36 length string possible, which is a lot. And then I essentially iterate through it. Yeah, why am I doing this? Because I don't know a better way to compare my, let's call them super bytes. Yeah, well, that was something that I would have liked to know. It's also something I did ask, but apparently you were already gone. Welcome back, Saturn. Need to do it, man. I'm not quite sure what you want to tell me to do. I mean, let's see something. Let's try something else. So we could go through. So this, what I'm attempting here should at least be way faster. So let's look at this first. So for I and bit in slot thingy, or rather, let me get here for bit in mask. X bits is a list, and for every bit in mask, if bit is X, well, enumerate mask. That obviously has to be this. So with this we at least know every position that we need to replace. So now we iterate through this. If I in x bits I'm still kind of thinking, like, I know what I want to do, but I don't know how to implement it yet. So essentially I want to well, essentially wouldn't we just call it a recursive function here? Like, I know, like, I'm fairly certain it can be done recursively, but I'm still thinking on how to do it iteratively. Like, I could just define here we'll think about parameters later. I suppose it would get the slot and the bit. So if len of slot is 36, then I wonder if that's gonna work, because scope wise slots wouldn't be here, right? But we can just give it over parameter, I guess. This should be a set. Else if mask add bit. Alright, let's just call it I. I think that's a bit easier because it is the index. Mask at the index is x, then calc slot with slot plus 1 And calc slot with slot plus 0. But to be consistent, we want to write it like this. I plus 1, that's the index. So essentially, we just branch out if that happens. And else, which doesn't really need an if anymore. Wait, we still need to consider the other mask thing. There was something else which I forgot about. If it is 0, it's unchanged, and if it's 1, it's overridden. Okay, so if mask is 1, then override it. So also I should make those elifs. Since we're... I mean, isn't this kind of an inverse recursive function? Like, it's still branching out, but I'm not returning anything. I'm just voiding it, essentially. But hey, maybe it works. We will find out. Well, and else, we want to calc slot with slot plus slot underscore 46 at I and I plus 1. So let's see about this one. So now I will be quite excited to try this bad boy. So we are getting some errors. It's not defined. Well, that might have been the thing where I need to define it above, right? So now you are defined, but the interesting question is if you get into any problems, because we don't have those anywhere. And I suppose we can just give it slots, and we can give it slot 36. And let's give it the mask as well while we're at it. So, why is this? Oh, something just happened. Oh. Well, I mean, technically that should do it. Should delete the copy here, though. Well, that is quite amazing. Can only concatenate string to string and not end. Oh, god damn it. No, Saturn, I did not know that. So wait, where is it dying? Well, the lander here. Oh, because this is a set now. That means it gets to that point rather quickly. What if I make this a list again? Because then that function will work. And oh boy. Oh boy. God damn it. List append. Still doing the same thing here. Int can't convert strings. Oh, that is the issue. Well, that should actually not be any issue anymore because you are not a string. Well, are we excited, boys? The one thing I would change is we should make this an add and this into a set, because that is a bit more efficient. But, I mean, we can see a difference, it's faster, it's just not working as well. That is the right answer! Easy peasy! You're 1 gold stick closer to saving your vacation. You have completed day 14, which you can share on Twitter. That just lagged really weirdly. Or return to your advent calendar, which is just what we'll do. Anyway, so that's time for 15, Rambic Recitation. Hey, I'm actually really excited. Steff, I do not need you! I did it myself! Ugh! Just this one though. I'll need you soon enough, don't worry. Park! Yeah, I don't know. That's probably a super easy way to do it iteratively, but recursion just worked better in my head. I don't know, man. So there's a new file rr.txt and a new file recitation.py. True gamers will know that this one is quite the anime opening. Anyway, let's get to the next one. So Steff, how enjoyable was it? Seeing me struggle, huh? Alright, so, day 15, Rambunctious Recitation. You catch the airport channel and try to book a new flight to your vacation island. Due to the storm, all direct flights have been cancelled, but a route is available to get around the storm. You take it. While you wait for your flight, you decide to check in with the elves back at the North Pole. They're playing a memory game and are ever so excited to explain the rules. In this game, the players take turns saying numbers, and you wrote something to me. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you is all I'm gonna say here. Yeah, since you can't see my Discord and I'm not gonna share it, this is a one-liner. Enjoy. This is all you would have had to do. Anyway, back to memory. In this game, the players take turns saying numbers. They begin by taking turns reading from a list of starting numbers, which is the puzzle input. Then each turn consists of considering the most recently spoken number. If that was the first time the number has been spoken, the current player says 0. Otherwise, the number had been spoken before. The current player announces how many turns apart the number is from when it was previously spoken. So, after the starting numbers, each turn results in that player speaking aloud either 0 or an H. For example, suppose the starting numbers are 0, 3 and 6. Turn 1, the first number spoken is 0. The second is 3, the third is 6. Now consider the last number spoken was 6. Since that was the first time the number had been spoken, the fourth number is 0. Next, again, consider the last number spoken, 0. Since it had been spoken before, the next number to speak is the difference between the number when it was last spoken, the previous turn, 4, and the turn the number was most recently spoken, before then, turn 1. Thus, the fifth number is 3. 3 again is also 3, but then we get 1, because obviously we just had 3. Since 1 is new, we get 0. 0 was last spoken on turns 8 and 4, so the ninth number is the difference between them, 4. Makes sense. The game ends when the elves get sick of playing or when dinner is ready, whichever comes first. The question for you is, what will be the 2020th number spoken? In the example above, the 2020th number will be 436. Here are a few more examples. Okay. So we can use that to generate some stuff, which is always useful. That is the puzzle input. So let's copy this. I'm done brushing. Why was that? It wasn't hard. It was fun. What do you mean? Like this is overhead as fuck. we don't really need its own document for this one. I have to say. What do you think? Do we kill the document for this one? I think we kill the document for this one. Oopsie. Well, that was. Yikes! What? Now this is better. Like, I'll obviously need to format it a bit later, but for now this works. So we can do with a list here. Or technically, let's be even smarter about this. Why won't we? Let's make this a dictionary where each number is also the key for the last time it was spoken. We can do it either with a dictionary or with a lookup table for each number. For now I'm just thinking which is less overhead. Well, wouldn't the lookup table just be the exact same thing? Like, if I do a lookup table, wouldn't that just be the exact same thing I'm building right now anyway? So I just have an additional thing which I don't need. I think for a dictionary the keys have to be strings. Do elves start at 0? That is the important question here. Well, I suppose they do start at 1. Oh, it's columns. Oh, well. So I knew that. Steph, can I use number like ints, or do I have to actually do strings? Keys can be no poggers. Christmas came early, boys. So this auto formats, nice. All hashables can be keys. Okay, great. Alright, so that's the input. So we go for I in range, starting at 8 and going up until, what did we need, 2020, since we just want to know the 2020th number. Alright, so we can start at 8, so if I remember right, we need to do 2021 because 2020 is not included. So, and now we just I guess we want to keep the previous one. Let's call this breathe equals, in that case, 18. And also let's do a while. So we call this turn, which would so happen to be 8. And now we can just say while turn smaller or equal to 2020, because we do want it to end. Well, actually, I want it smaller than 2020, so it actually ends at. No, that should be fine. Whatever. Anyway, so now, if let's call this lookup table. If lookup table at previous, so if it's in there, I need to fix my condition. I'm fairly certain. Because right now we're looking at the previous, but it's already in there, which obviously wouldn't be the case for later. So what we want to do, if it's already in there, which would be the case here, that's the big problem. Wait, no, there is no problem at all. Because we can just check if it was the previous turn, and it is obviously new. So that is if it's already in there. Else, if it's already in there. Hey, sleep well, my friend. Else, if it's already in there and it's not the last turn. Actually, I'm really annoyed by this. My setup is always one too late. I'm not sleeping ever. I do not know the sleep. I suppose we should do current. Let's do current as well. Current would be 0 here, because we have not had this before. So if lookup table current, then now we don't need this because we're working with the current one. So if it's in the table, do stuff. Else, which would mean it's not in the table yet, previous gets transformed into current. And current gets assigned 0. And in every case we increment turn by 1. And we need to, of course, add current to the lookup table. I am so dumb. So if a lookup table at current, it should then be assigned the current turn. And if it's already in there, then we obviously still do this, but with a twist. Whoops. And the twist is that before this we need to turn minus lookup table current, and that would be the new current, right? So we do want to breathe early. Reverse current. Technically this doesn't matter. So, like, let's play it through. If we get here with 0, which would happen the next time we call it, then we want to check if that's already in the lookup table, which it is. In that case, we save 0 to previous, then grab the current turn, which would be 8, minus the turn we had 0, which was 2. Save that as the new current, which is then 6, and then add 6 to the lookup table. Do we add it to the lookup table though? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. We add previous to the lookup table, because the current is already updated to the next one. And then in the end we, in any case, increment that by 1. And then we just print, cur, and turn. So let's see what that does. Well, that is amazing. Key error 6. So, what exactly does that mean? Give me print, turn, brief, cur. Let's see how far you get. So you hit turn 8. Actually, you know what? I did say that doing a file would be overkill, but I actually think a file could be quite good. For the soul Razam, that it lets me outsource, or rather distance the lookup table from the initialization. For num in lines 1, 0, split by commas. Can I do this? I wonder. Nope, I cannot. Wait, can I? No, I cannot. Okay. For num equals is no. That's bad. But I can probably just add a lambda here, right? I can map this, right? Map. Just push day 16. Hey. Oh, I do need to write lambda. Well, that would explain why this didn't work. I wonder if that actually works. Let's see. Print num. Damn it. Oh, well, did not happen. Lies. Which obviously would mean that I need to do this as well. So list index out of range. I mean, you know, I can just cast it in here. And that would be no issue whatsoever. But I want to do it here, which apparently isn't so easy. Well, I mean, heck, we can just. So, alright. Oh, well, it's still not working. Wait. Does lines only give me a single line if I... I'm so confused. Oh, I think I didn't save, and that's why. So my code probably was correct, but I didn't save my text file. Oh, and there is no... Now that... Yeah. So that is fine. Good. I'm still not quite sure why. That kind of fucks everything up. But... So, for every number here, I want to add you to lookup table. Let's do u with -1. Oops. So that's better. Lookup table with cur is the current turn. And technically then we can just pref is cur already here, which for these shouldn't matter, and also increment the turn here by 1. So that does this for now. Since for these I know that it's most likely right. Like for these I know that this has to be correct, so let's print the lookup table and see what we got in there. 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay, that looks good. And we also get a bit further, but it's looking really, really messy. So now wait, let me look up the rules again. 0 results to work in turn. Okay, so it actually wants me to. No. Can you please? Thank you. Alright, so now what we want to do here is. Well, that's actually exactly what I had earlier. So if cur is already in the lookup table, But it shouldn't be current, it should be previous. If previous is in the lookup table, then we need to differentiate if lookup table of previous is turn -1, current is 0. Yeah, it probably is, but I wanna try. Because even if it is, then it should get me the correct one at previous. But for now, I'm still kinda like, do I need a secondary lookup table for, or do I just calculate the yeah, only one is necessary. I'm pretty sure. I just need to find the correct place to save the next value, because I need to calculate it ahead of time. Since if I add it right there, because let me reconsider. Work for you? Yeah, I think I'm doing something wrong still. So if the previous one was last call, well, obviously the previous one was last called in that turn, wasn't it? Oh my... Did stream go down again? It might have. No? Okay, that's good. My chat just reloaded for no reason. So let's see again. Like, my issue is I'm checking if the previous number is in there, but it has to be in there. So what I would want to check is if the previous number is the last one, which after this shouldn't ever really be an issue. So I guess I will... I guess I probably want to do this here. Yikes. And let's, with the lookup table, print so the last one is 14, which makes sense. That's good. This is better than earlier, because before we had 18 twice, which was bad. No, it wasn't, I think. because this doesn't work yet. The issue currently is that this would always be like, if this was true, this was always true. Because here I save the currently right here, which is bad, because I don't want to do that. So now that we moved this to here, which is somewhat good, we actually get this right, but I'm fairly certain it's still not good enough. So now we head in there, we filled up our lookup table a bit. So now it's checking if the previous one, which now is 14, so that is bad. So at the start of this, I again want to call previous equals current. Which gives me the new one. So now I can yeah, that's probably it. Let's see. Then I also don't need to do this. And now we can just do current here. And now, instead of whatever this is. So if it's not in there, then return us with 0. And now this should never be an issue anymore. So now we could just be saying, well, previous is obviously current. Current is still defined from here, so that does work. I think. I think. And then we assign current with no, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. So we hit not anymore. I removed that. I had it previously, but now it's gone. And we do the check here. And then this is just lookup table with the value of previous. And we subtract turn from that. Let's just, for fun, print this here. Also, you were totally right, this has to be this. Oh, okay. So again we get a key error. Do I have to do cur in lookup table? Dot keys then. So it should change 0 somewhere here. Here, it should change 0, but it doesn't. Keys is optional, okay, well, then we will remove that. So it still doesn't work. which is probably primarily because of, well, this, it shouldn't change anything, but it's still bad. Because I initialized it here. So we need to remove that. That should just be... Current is just the first of these. And then for this we can just go from 1 onwards. And of course we need to int this as well. So let's see if that fixes that. Your solutions for yay. Okay, so I'm not too sure about whatever that is. Well, I'll just run it once again and hope that it doesn't do that, because I would like the start. Oh. Well, we are certainly too far here. God damn it. Well, let's remove the lookup table. Because even if it is nice, it's very unhandy. Okay. That was the stupidest decision I have made in a very long time. Because we obviously need to remove it here. Okay, so, do you work as you should now? Let's see. 2 is 1, 0 is 2, 1 is 3, 7 is 4, 4 is 5, 5 is... 14 is 6, and 18 is not added yet, which is as we want it to be. So, and every second line it is 0 again. Which would show me that something isn't working here. Because if we repeatedly get 0, that it should already be in here. I think the issue is that I never edit, right? Yeah, I do never edit. Yeah, I don't. I'm just thinking if I do want to... Am I doing that right even? Yeah, I know, but I'm thinking... My brain is kinda exploding right now. Do I want to add it before or after? Let's see, if it's already in the lookup table, then... Wait. Okay, yeah, we're adding the previous values always, right? And then we add it to the lookup. That should be good? Question mark? And then we override it with turn. So let's see if that does change the output. I need to scroll Down a bit. Do we end at 2020? We do. Well, wait, that was my new code? That seems weird. Because we have 5 twice here. Wait, okay, I suppose it can actually happen. Yeah, I mean... Oh god. Ugh. Okay, I mean it is very fast. I suppose I'll just give... I'll try this, but my brain is not handling this one well. That is the right... Yeah, I knew that, baby! Oh god, I have no idea why. This is so easy, but my brain can't handle it at all. Impress the elves, give you a challenge. Determine the 300,000th, the 30 millionth number. I'm so confused, dude. Isn't that how is that a harder one? Like, is it gonna be super stupid now with runtime complex? But I don't see it. It's just a loop. Okay. I really don't like this one. You know what's a good idea? Removing prints that you don't need. But why would I do it with a list? Oh, so you use the list index for shit or what? Okay, so well, let's do this again. Oh, God damn it. Hello. Oh, it's still running, boys. I wonder how long this is going to take. Will we see an end? Yeah. Well, here we go. Oh, okay. Well. That is the right answer. Your one gold stack list, saving your vacation. I have no idea why, because this one wasn't even hard. My brain just imploded on it. I have no idea why. I have no idea. I have no idea why this confused me so much. like it's not hard. It's not hard at all. Let me do this for reading sake, I suppose. Then we do previous here, so that it looks the same on both. Check Discord. Too much so, dude. Dude, you don't even wanna know. You don't even wanna know. Oh, okay, you just did it all in one loop, okay. Bitwise operators, yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy! Just do bitwise operators, yeah. It's easy, really. It's easy. Maybe share it for this. You really want me? Yeah, I thought I want that. That makes sense. Yeah. So that's the one we just did. So compared to mine, you just use the preamble indent, which makes a lot of sense. I use the while loop while not finished. Essentially, you just made it a range, which works just as well. Wouldn't you want to add a continue in the first if? So you don't call this for the preamble? Since preamble obviously won't change, right? Oh, no, never mind. I misunderstood what that was. Okay. That's 14.1 and that's 14.2, which we open here. So that one is that's just black magic, dude. That's just black magic. Not gonna lie, mine essentially exactly the same, pretty much. You know. Yeah, there's some bit operator magic here. Yeah. The mem here stands for meme. That's all I'm gonna say. This is pretty much the same, just weirder. Okay. We also just for the masochists, we also have this here. Because doing stuff in more than one line is apparently a sin, you know. But yeah, So day 16, ticket translation. By the way, Steph, if you're typing, I can see it because I don't have chat open on this virtual monitor. As you're walking to yet another connecting flight, you realize that one of the legs of your rerouted trip coming up is on a high-speed train. However, the train ticket you were given is in a language you don't understand. You should probably figure out what it says before you get to the train station after the next flight. Unfortunately, you can't actually read the words on the ticket. You can, however, read the numbers, and so you figure out the fields these tickets must have and the valid ranges for values in those fields. You collect the rules for ticket fields, the numbers on your ticket, and the numbers on other nearby tickets for the same train service via the airport security cameras, together into a single document you can reference your puzzle inputs. The rules for ticket fields specify a list of fields that exist somewhere on the ticket, and the valid ranges of values for each field. For example, a rule like class 13 or 57 means that one of the fields in every ticket is named class and can be any value in the names in the ranges 1 to 3 or 5 to 7, inclusive such that 3 and 5 are both valid in this field, but 4 is not. Each ticket is represented by a single line of comma-separated values. The values are the numbers on the ticket in the order they appear. Every ticket has the same format. For example, consider this ticket. Here, question mark represents text in language you don't understand. The ticket might be represented as 101, 102, and so on. Of course, the actual train tickets you're looking at are much more complicated. In any case, you've extracted just the numbers in such a way that the first number is always the same specific field. The second number is always a different specific field, and so on. You just don't know what each position actually means. Start by determining which tickets are completely invalid. These are tickets that contain values which aren't valid in any field. Ignore your tickets for now. Start by 2. Okay. For example, suppose you have the following nodes. Class 1 to 3, 5 to 7, row, whatever. Your tickets 5, 1, 7, 1, 14. Nearby tickets 7, 3. Wait, so we are also not valid. It's doomed. It's doomed. Oh, no, never mind. It's not necessarily ordered. Okay. Oh, I see. The one thing I'm wondering is, do I have to... Well, maybe he explains it here. Okay, so how it's written here, I would consider that I just scan if it's not, if any of the fields is not in this. Like, not in any of them. But let's say I have 7 what do I know? We have 7, we have 2. Okay, I have no idea. But anyway, it could be the case that we have like 7, which can go into 2 of these. But if we put it into the wrong one, we don't have a slot free for... I shouldn't make this harder for now. Well. That screams at me, make a good algorithm, because you'll likely do more with it. What am I doing? Yeah. tt.txt. Okay, that is already formatted somewhat well. A new file, tren.py. I am not. I shouldn't be doing this right now, right? I'm not. You can see I'm not. I'm not in peak form, I would say. Part 2 of this has 27 lines for you, oh god. So we first need to split this into the header. Did it say ignore your tickets? Did I get that right? Ignore your tickets. Okay, so. Okay, so I can technically read lines until I find the line that says new line, I suppose. But wait, no, we removed new lines, didn't we? Let's see. Okay, no, we have it. We have that. We have that. Good, 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 good. So, for line and lines classic, let's call that data, which we are going to make a list. We'll also make a temp list where we dump the lines in. So whenever we get an empty line, we data.append temp, and we continue. Then if we get a line, I think ticket should be a unique identifier. Yeah, if ticket in line, we want to start a new one. Temp equals new empty array. And because I will forget if I don't do that, for the last one, because I doubt they put a white space at the very end. Of course they didn't. We don't need to continue if we do an elif instead. And else I think my order should be the other way around, right? Like this should also be an elif. But then again, actually, these are way easier to pass, so this should just be an else. Else temp dot append the line. Okay, and that would be quite it for now. Let's print data. So okay, yeah, so that separates here. That's my ticket. That's every other one. So at least we did that. That worked well. So now instead of doing just that, we would go and build the rule set. Where the question now is which data structure works best here. Like the way I see this, I get two tuples. I get minimum maximum or minimum maximum. And I get two always. So I got to a list that contains a tuple that contains a tuple. But that's gonna be really weird. I could make a list that contains a dictionary. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a list that contains a dictionary. So let's build rules, which is a list that contains a dictionary. Now for rule in data 1, data 0. Do I for now want to actually, let's do a dictionary. I might need the names later. And even if this is a very simple change, let's still do that. So name. Constraints is rule dot split on this. So what we then would do is rules at name is, well, constraints dot split at or and now technically for that I would split it again. So let's call this C underscore 1, C underscore 2 is constraints split on the OR. And now to you, let's add a dictionary. Range 1 which has to be a string though, so range 1 is C underscore 1 not split on this. How do I make this a tuple? Because that was kinda what I wanted. Then again, I also Whatever. This is a mess, dude. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. Steph, is the Python magic trick to read this as a range? I'm crying about this monstrosity, dude. Anyway, that builds up the rule book. Not really. So I actually have to do something messy like this, probably. Or I'm missing something. Might be either. So now for ticket in data 2. Since we ignore ours. You made a small class. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, because I wanted to add to range, I wanted to add a max and min to have like to have an expressive naming here, but yeah, this is fine. This essentially lets me iterate over rules, and then I can set rule range 1, 0, and 1 for the boundaries, which should be fine, I think. So anyway, okay, so now that we have this, we have our tickets that look like this, and essentially we just need to... I mean, the one thing is, do I need to exhaust my ticket values? Because this is kind of what I was worried about when I read the assignment. Like, if I have to exhaustively check if everything matches, that's gonna... Well, you know, if I find a use for this, I can't use it for a second slot. So I would exhaust this check area. Okay, so they actually had mercy. Okay, good. Because exhaustion algorithm would probably kill my PC here. Wait, what do I need to return? So if one is not in it, then I just want to make a sum. For Yikes. What the fuck just happened? So apparently this is not defined, but it is. Isn't it? Rules the name, that should return me the dictionary. So why are you not defined? Well, I mean, hell. I can... Dude. Don't have any issues giving you a list. I don't have any issues giving you a list, man. Oh, I know why it fucked up. Because I was stupid. Obviously this has to be a string. And yes, I know you want to probably hit me because I'm knotting here, but I think it is more expressive to say if it's not in this range and it's not in this range, then valid is false. Oh, and also I have to revert this, because if it's in any range, it's valid. Alright, so, and now after you run through this, if not valid, a 4 else. Do I put this here? Apparently not. No. I don't have an else. Okay, so it's not this. Oh, do you mean like this? Huh? How does that work? Can I just type else wherever? No. Okay. What the fuck? So, can I replace the valid, like... Do I just do this? Huh? Oh no. LOL. What? I am very confused. I am very confused. Okay, so string indexes must be integers. What? What? Excuse me? So we're iterating over rules. Rules is a dictionary containing stuff. So it should return me this dictionary with the name rule. I'm still not quite sure. I understand what you want to tell me, but I'm also not quite sure why my rule is not working. Yeah, this is a dictionary. Oh, I know why. Because I need to do items, I think. Well, that did not make it better. But yeah, we need to get the values. Oh, it's values then. Right? Sum plus v. V is an integer, so we need to cast it to... V is not an integer, that's what I want to say. So that gives us a result. Let's see if it works. I have a feeling... Yeah, my answer is too high. So, let's see why that might be. Wait, how could it be too high? Huh? How is it too high? Oh, yes. Wait, no, wait. Wait, no, I fucked up here. So by default I say it's not matching any rules. So this, because I changed this has to be too valid now. Yeah, so this is way lower. I'm not sure if I set out the time already. It's still too high. Wow. Still too high. Damn. Continue after this, you say? Huh? What does that change? Wait, I'm in this for loop. Wait, let's see. Does that actually change anything? No, it doesn't. That's not it. Wait, is the ticket automatically invalid if there is a single thing wrong? It's all of the invalid values. So that should... Wait. I need to count every invalid field together, right? And it did say ignore your ticket, so I am going to ignore my ticket. You break after this. Let's see, does it change? It changes a lot. Now it's too low, so that's not it either. Well. Oh, you meant here. But that shouldn't change anything, right? No, it doesn't. Oh! I'm just glad it removes it automatically. How? Okay, yeah, well, 9 seconds. Waiting room. Woo! They don't even want to tell me if I'm too... You're not even telling me if I'm too high or too low now. Dude! That's just mean. Yeah, but why does it not tell me now if I'm too high or too low? That's just stupid, isn't it? I get the anti-brute force, that's fine, but still. Yeah, dude. Don't they fix that with the minutes? Yeah, but still, if you just increment the minutes for every wrong one, isn't that fine? Yeah, I have no idea. I also have no idea why that shape... Like, I get what it does. It skips to the next ticket. And that does make sense, kinda. But that does also mean that a ticket can have multiple wrong values, right? So here it is, if it's between range 1 and range 2, like maximum. Oh, come on. That has to be an OR. Well, we entered 8K before. So if I remove this... Okay, yeah, now it's the same. Okay, well, that was my mistake, that I still had the knot here. Yeah, it's 100% the knot. It's the knot. I'm fairly certain. And also that I can remove the break and it doesn't change makes a lot more sense. Because if, as you said, it's always only one, then now my program only finds one. Also, some optimization we can break here if we find a solution, and we can break here if we find a solution, right? That should make it faster. Let's see. Yeah, that made it a lot faster. You see? Alright. Well, and now we're in the hand-in waiting room. How much longer do I have to wait, dude? Let's see. 36 seconds. Well, premium class. Let's look at this while we wait, right? Rules. Self-name ranges is just the stuff in the rule, okay, yeah. Then range is 2 tuples. Oh! Okay. That was kind of what I was wondering how to do. Oh, and then you just check it with the class itself, okay, yeah, sure. Wait, I can just type map int and it autocasts it to integer. Because I'm totally stealing that, bro. I'm actually surprised that this doesn't need a cast. Because it kinda probably should. 1 minute 36. Oh, I see. Can you copy paste me that one liner? I just want to tidy this up. If not valid with else. Okay. And remove, well, wait, you can't tell me. Are you serious? What the fuck? What? Sure. Sure. So I can map int split, and that should do it, right? Well, now it looks shit, but oh, now it's also wrong. Oh, well, let's see. Oh, I didn't do the tuple thingy. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Can you tell me what's the difference between writing tuple and writing just the tuple brackets? Because I can do that too, right? Oh. Wait! Did it actually compare the numbers of the strings and that's why it worked? Okay, that's hilarious though. Well, then I don't need your magic. I don't like you. I don't like black magic. String gang. String gang. Ooh. Wait, the result didn't change, right? Yeah. Let's try this now. String gang. Can you tell me if I'm higher or lower though, bro? Okay, I'm tilted. Eh. Try using ints, yeah. Let me just steal your thing here. And also let me. So that's a list now, which works quite well. So let me just change this to constraint system. And now obviously you would be 0. Of course. Of course. What would be your any trick? Let's see. So instead of doing this, we could be doing if any. Oh, so you want me to look at your class again? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. You know that what you have there is still a bit. I thought you meant with any that I could any to skip this, you know? Huh? Because that probably is a thing, right? Wouldn't I just go if... I mean, this is kind of the problem, but no, wait, isn't that just... Wait, I need to look this up. I don't know how to exactly do that. Rule in rules.values. And then we just change this to none. And then we go to here. Wait. What? Yeah, what was the count? Well then. So it is apparently of the opinion that either rule or that either one of these is suddenly an int when it wasn't before. So that is probably because that rule thingy is now possibly unbound, which I don't know how to solve though. Wait. Wait, how did he do that? That also doesn't work. Okay, fuck. Can this work though, or is it just fucked to begin with? Oh, obviously it can't, because I fucked up the bracketing. Now it might. Now it might. That also fixes the unbound error. Yes, sir. Hey. Also, let me check if this changes. It does not. It does make it run a bit slower though. Hey! We did good. We gooded. Woohoo! Can I somehow? Well, is the timer already out? That's kind of the question. That is the right answer! Woo! There is no happiness, only pain. Now that you've identified which tickets contain invalid values, discard those tickets entirely. Use the remaining valid tickets to determine which field is which. Using the valid ranges for each field, determine what order the fields appear on the tickets. The order is consistent between all tickets. If seat is the third field, it is the third field in every ticket, including your ticket. For example, suppose you have the following notes. Based on the nearby tickets in the above example, the first position must be row, the second position must be class, and the third position must be seat. You can conclude that in your ticket, class is 12, row is 11, and seat is 13. Once you work out which field is which, look for the 6 fields on your ticket that start with the word departure. What do you get if you multiply those 6 values together? Alright, Existence is torment. So I'm already glad that I saved the name here. Because I need the name. Yes, find the correct assignment, Pog! Join adventofcode, it will be fun, he said. Yeah, it's easy, bro. So I would guess. So, but here we can use the fancy thing, right? So now I can use what you just taught me, which is the 4 Ls. Since we only want the valid tickets, we would still need to get the valid tickets, right? So here we probably build a list, I guess. Alright, that should... wait. Let's just see if it actually filters them out. It does, that's good. So at this point we at least know that we got the tickets already. Oh god. How do we go about this? Also, before I lose my mind here, I wanted to look at stats. Okay, so everybody who threw the towel here didn't move on, and this one already claimed quite a few people. Not me, no, not me. Hopefully. We'll see about that. So essentially, we need to, without a doubt, prove that a ticket can be perfect. Yes, easy. Well, I would... Well, I suppose we can build a dictionary. Rule... lookup. Which is a dict. And now for rule in rules. So take it in data 2. So essentially we need to... How many do we have here? So for each ticket, what I would need to do is outside of here. So essentially, for I in range, it always starts at 0. I think you told me. For length of data to let's just wait. Actually, let me just grab data 1, which I know is only one line, but I still need to access it like this, right? Data 1. Let's split at this. So that gives me all possible indents in the So now if I in rule lookup, so if we already have it, I want you to continue, because then obviously this cannot be the correct one. What? Expected else? What? Eh? What? I am oh. Now it's good. So if I is already in the lookup table, then we boop go to the next one. Elsewise, check for every single ticket if not data to what? Huh? Wait. Expected. Oh. Only valid tickets, by the way. Yay! That's a very good point. That could have fucked me up. So only invalid tickets. You know, the only thing that's really gonna fuck me if this needs a backtracking solution, because I'm not implementing a backtracking one right now. For backtracking I would need to use recursion. And it's been ages since I did a backtracking algorithm, so... Ugh. Anyway. You did not backtrack. That's very reassuring, because then it's just gonna take AI. Okay, yeah. We don't count that one. I meant the complicated one. I meant the complicated one. We had to do a traveling salesman like 2-ish years ago. That one was really annoying. Anyway, what did I want to do? All right. We want split this, and we want it at the index I. Wait a second. I did not do your nice product. Dude! At least I came up with something on my own, right? My brain is freezing right now. What did I want to do? Because why can't I just copy paste this actually? Yeah, why can't I? Oh, because instead of getting this value, I want... Yeah. Actually, why wouldn't I? That should work, right? I think it should. So for all the tickets, if and there we need to get this instead of V. So here we want this then, and here we want also I. This is so fucking long. Okay. So, and if you all do that, wait, no. If there's any that don't, else insert the rule into the rule lookup. So rule lookup at position I is wait. How do I get the name? When I do enumerate here, do I get the name? Wait, that doesn't, right? No, it's a count. Why would I? Why would... Yeah. Do I need to do items to get both? So right now it's if there's anything that meets the rule, then we leave. And now we will just change this around a teeny tiny bit and... So, the interesting part is gonna be if this actually compiles. Well, if you are finished, give me rule lookup. For now. Okay, so map is not subscribable. That is quite horrible. And that would be because... Well, I suppose I have to write it like this, maybe. Oops, don't make me blind, man. Let's see. We actually got pretty far in. Oh. baby! Now that's just perfect! Well, everything is the departure location if you really put your head into it, I guess. Wait, so essentially it... Oh yeah, if you found a rule, obviously you have to break out of the current thing. That does make a lot of sense, yeah. Well then, that does seem a bit better. The only thing that kinda worries me is that currently it's doing it in the exact order that it's in the thing it's reading it out from. Which kinda confuses me. Oh well. Let's see if you actually broke. Did you broke? Tell me, friend, did you broke? Okay, so it actually never breaks, which would explain why this is quite fucked. So... Okay, well, why did I even bother doing this? Couldn't I just, instead of having any here, could I just say not? Now it's actually brocking. Yes, sir. So with that, let's remove the brock. And took quite some time. It apparently didn't save it fast enough, so I'll run it again. Wow. Doesn't that seem kinda quick? Oh, so now it's empty. That would explain why it's so quick. I am confused. So now it's just always breaking. Did I make an impossible thing? If it's not between range 1 or not between range 2. Oh, because it would have to be and not. Obviously. Let's see, does that change anything? Well, it did save the first first value. So I would guess that this break here removes everything. Shouldn't this break just advance increased by 1. Then we can remove this, which doesn't change it, so at least something. Okay, so I am not quite sure why it's I mean, obviously that wouldn't change anything because it is actively not changing anything. I also think I don't need this, I don't need this, I don't need... Do I need this? Yeah, I don't need this, I think. So now you are correct. Well, I mean the first one apparently wins every single time, and after that it just rocks a lot. Let's get some confirmation here. Rock. Bok. Well, apparently it breaks a shit ton before it. How would it even get departure location then if it keeps breaking? Huh? Okay, so for every single one here, let me print the name. And I suppose the rule as well. Might just... Let me comment this out so we don't clutter as much. And... So we do get the name, that works just as I planned, but for some reason... Okay, so now give me print the name again if you reach this part. Okay, so it gets here the very first time. Huh? Do we have lag, by the way? I do not. That is very good. Steph, do you see it? Okay, so it runs through without any issues the very first time. Then it tries all 18 times and does that over and over. So that seems to actually work, it just doesn't. I mean, essentially, I would like to have all, if all do this, Oh, that can't work. Why do I have any here? I just want to prove. I just want to. I just need one singular, right? I do think I just had wrong, didn't I? Like, this shouldn't have been any. Like, doesn't that just do it? Okay, well, now it. Now it just keeps adding it in here over and over again. Oh, because I removed the break here. Yeah, obviously. So now we're back to getting stuff, but it's not very good. Because I don't think they wouldn't just give it to us in perfect order. I don't see that happening. If a rule works for all tickets. Yeah, don't I have that though? Wait, why am I even... I'm so stupid though. Yeah, obviously this can't even work. Dude, why do I even have this? Let's try. Brock. Well, so now is... yeah, alright. No. Oh, it didn't order them. Dot sort. Right. Yeah, now it worked. I just copy pasted wrong. Which was stupid, to be honest. I shouldn't have copy pasted wrong. Like, look at this. The very first one, it works out. Now let's print length of rule lookup. And if length of rule lookup is... it's 17. So if... and also give me length of rules. And if that is the same, then it worked. Fuck! God damn it. So... so I have to backtrack, huh? I mean, I could make this I could make this list me all possible things. So I want you to add I. Oh well, no, wait. See, so okay, so look here. Let's make a new. Let's call it a set. A set, okay? Which I shouldn't call set. Viable pose. Viable pose. Which is a set. I repeat, it is a set. Instead of this, yeah, don't worry. I got this. I got this, bruv. Or maybe I don't. I have no idea. So look up now. Gets a name, and we give it the set, which is called viable pos. And if then viable pos dot add I, we don't need this anymore. Then, since we only iterate through it anyway once, we don't need the break here anymore. Well, as it is right now, I'm not too big of a fan that they can be in every single one, apparently. Wait, no, they can't. They can't. Wait, that actually looks pretty good, doesn't it? Okay, so that gives us this, which seems good enough. And now we have a proper lookup table. We have every position it can be at. So now for rule in rule lookup, rule index, which is not a dictionary. Don't worry, we're just doing some iterations. That's fine. How do I sort by length of these? Mr. Steff, please enlighten me. Can I say sort? Or is it gonna fuck me here? Sort is not defined. Okay, well, dot sort. Didn't I just see sort? Apparently, I did not. Sorted is what it's called. Okay, sorted. I see. And key would be. You have to do lambda. Key equals lambda. Lambda x. And x is length of. Wait, I don't need a lambda, right? I can just say key is length of. We'll look up dot values. Wait. Does that work? It probably doesn't, but I just still want to try. Print rule. Int object is not callable. Okay, so I am fucking it up. Does that now do something? Nope. Well, Steph, please help. I want to sort it by the amount of entries they have in the set I assigned them. Removed? Are you serious? Remove the values, he says. Oh. Well, thank you. Thank you. So, the one thing is that rule lookup is now displaying the name though, and not the entries, which I'm more interested in. Is that rule dot nope? So I probably need to do. Oh, I can just do rule. Possible. that sucks. Possible index. So now it should give me both, right? Oh no, never mind. Too many values to unpack. Expected to. Didn't I just give it to? Oh, I need to do dot items for this one, but now it should work, right? Apparently not. Unhashable type set. I don't want you to hash the set. I want you to give it to me as a. Wait, is it actually? Wait, so... Oh, so if I do this, it works. Okay. Oh. God damn it. That is very true. God fucking damn it. Dude, it's way too late. It's just too late. Oh. It's way too late. Anyway, so if I... Okay, so... And you might see a pattern here. You may see a pattern. Very strange. I wonder if we can use that somehow. So... I'm just glad I don't have to write the solver for this. Like a proper solver. Like if that guy wanted to be evil, he would have not given me such an easy solution, right? Okay, so for IDX in or look up at the rule position. Nah, I don't know. Like, you know, I actually thought I'd have to do this in a bit more ass for the very first one, which was why it took so long for that. Alright, so for every index in rule lookup, if IDX in rule index, which automatically I think gives me the keys. Then, well, continue. Then we don't care. Else, the one thing is I need to find out which one I can still use. But then again, since we made it descending, that's always gonna be the first one that's available, so I don't actually have to. Else? Well, I don't even need an else. So if it's not, then rule index I, and we add the rule. So, and this is where we experiment if it actually gives us any result. Well, that seems a bit weird, because I'm fairly certain that we assigned 19 here already. Wait a second. Oh, something here isn't working. Because it's called IDX and not I. Well, so, and here we have 0 duration, 18 a wagon, free price. That seems quite good. Quite good, quite good. Well, and that should, after just one more iteration, get us the result. What did we have to do? If check, continue is not. Oh yeah, if not check, do stuff. Yep. That is very true. I think I had a continue somewhere else though. No, apparently we destroyed it already. Okay, so what did I want to do? So now we just right. I wanted to look up what we have to do. We need to multiply the 6 values in our ticket together that contain the word departure. Let's result is 1 for index. Is there a filter? Yes, there is. Amazing. So function and then the iterable. No. Chill a bit. Let me do stuff. Let me big brain this. After all, this is a no backseating stream. Am I right? So we filter. The only thing is how exactly do it? Do I just write if x in, or like if departure in rule in index. I swear to God, my brain is so melted already. So this can't work. I'm fairly certain it can't. Yeah. Also, I'm missing something expected. Oh yeah, this has to be a string, and then we just want to then we would need to, if departure in rule, for rule index. I mean, that would have to be rule index dot values. Also, this is inconsistent as fuck. I should write it the same always. So if this, okay, it does not work because generator expression must be parenthesized. Does that mean this has to be in parentheses? Nope. Dude. Isn't it already though? Okay. I give up. I give up, god damn it. I give up. Dude, I have no idea. That filter thing is weird. Dude, I'm just small braining it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It probably is. It's also easier to wrap my head around. So if departure is in rule, then what do we even want to? We want my ticket, right? My ticket was data 1. Dot split at this. And we want the index result. Whoops. Okay, so something is still wrong. Oh. Keep forgetting that even if it's just one thing in there. Do we just YOLO this? Do we just YOLO it, bros? Broskies? That's the right answer! You're 1 gold stack close to saving your vacation. You have completed day 16, which you can share on Twitter or return to the calendar. So, you know, I may have lost some brain cells here, but I'm here. I'm in there. I'm in there, okay? I'm in there. This is me. This is me! Yes, ease! YOLO! Oh god. Dude, we might have to do this earlier in the day. I'm so fucking dead. I'm so dead, dude. Pog. Still better than 4.5k! Yeah, but you see how many lines of code that is? Look at personal stats, wait. I wonder how that works. Okay, it does. Personal stats are here, right? Nope, 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 nope. There? Personal stats, there we go. Oh, there's a time here. Oh! Wait, does it actually tell me how long I took? It doesn't, right? No. Okay, so what we can take from this took about an hour, this took 45 minutes, this took 20 minutes, and this took 5 minutes. Interestingly, we can actually see some sort of trend here, right? 5 to 20 to plus 20-ish mins again, plus 20-ish mins again, you know? Sub 20k. How long since puzzle release? Because that's important for the leaderboards. Oh. Sub 20k! Park Champ! The score is 0. That's kind of breh. That's kind of bad. But hey, we did it once again, boys. We did it once again. Soon you'll be a 5-digit. Wait. Oh, I am a 5-digit. What do you mean? I for long have been a 5-digit, and I don't think I'll hit 4-digit. I do think there's like there has to be like 10,000 super nerds that can do everything in like 10 minutes. No way. No way those guys will give up. I mean, if you look at the stats again, you can already see that it keeps getting steeper. Which is also because there's way less people left, but still. The people who drop out keep getting less and less, right? Like if you check here, we kind of stagnated here, we stagnated again, but well, I'll be excited. Oh, so that was last year. Well, for what? This was last year. So this year is easier than last year, huh? Way easier, apparently. Because last year at the same day there was already only 1/3 left. But still, you see, like there's a quite massive drop here. And then the closer you get to the end, you have less people, but you also have the tryhards. So it keeps getting better in a way. But yeah, I definitely have the feeling that they made it easy. Especially compared to what you told me last time. Yeah. But I gotta say, all in all, these three were somewhat, not even somewhat, I think they were fun. I just got I brain farted so hard, dude. Last year was too hard. Come on, we always complain though. That doesn't mean anything, we always complain. But yeah, nice. I think for this... Okay, I enabled both again. Nice, nice, nice. So let's get this. You had to cache stuff. Oh, what do we have? 14 to 16 we cleared. Was pretty hard. Well, it might be fun to try and revisit that. Like, the examples are still available, right? So I could go and try doing them, even now, right? At least I think the website is still up. Like if I hack myself in, you know, because I'm that good, I can still submit stuff here. You see? So I do think that could be an interesting yeah, good luck. could be an interesting waste of time, eh? But yeah, with that I would say that's it for today. This might have been the longest stream yet. And for just three thingies as well. So probably if I manage to get past 18.2, that's in 2 days. Which is a good topic, because I think I might have to do one on Friday. You did help way less. Oh, last year's. Okay, okay. You did help less, that is true. I think I'm also, well, let's call it learning is taking place. Because some of the fancy stuff you taught me did stick. Not everything, but some. But yeah, I guess you'll just keep me updated on how hard next, tomorrow and Friday's quizzes are. I didn't learn the fundamentals. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I mean that's a bit hard, because essentially when doing those they're like the main goal is solving the problem, not really picking up all the all the list theory and the stuff, you know. Yeah. Which does, I agree, it definitely comes back to bite me. It really does. But yeah, I'm slowly getting some of the basic collection stuff, and also string manipulation and kind of shit. So many errors. But would you have really wanted them to be avoided, man? Come on, be honest. Many fun moments would not have happened if I wasn't bad as fuck. Perfect code is no fun. Yeah, well, it's fun to look at once, right? But bad code is even more fun to look at every single time after. But yeah, I guess I will let you go to sleep, or whatever you're doing at 1 AM. And yeah, I will... Oh god, oh god. Maybe one, but not more. I need to go to a meeting tomorrow morning, so it can't do too long. Anyway, I'll see you on potentially Friday. Or Sunday. Sunday for sure, maybe I'll shove in Friday. But yeah, bye!